Welcome back to Apollo Justice. We're still currently in the middle of the special episode. But we're still in the middle of a trial. So we ended up declaring the whale not guilty. But unfortunately, now the trainer has been suspected of murder. So now we have to save her, which is great. So let's see what happens. That's a sentence to start with. We saved the orca trainer? Yep. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if that's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. Here we go with the puns again. Well, I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Why, yeah, there was that, matching necklace or something. That's right. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Alright. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. That he was, yes, he was. Another thing that we found out last time was the fact that we found a sleeping pill in the whale as well. Which is interesting. So clearly they were trying to do something. Like whoever it was. I have my suspicions, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Azura was the previous trainer for the whale. She died a year ago. That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. But the ship's doctor and Azura are really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you could do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Oh boy, here we go. Hi, Cloud Ripper. Welcome on in. Oh wait, no, it's not a thing. Stop it. Stop it. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackbow, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. You say it has a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? I mean, that's the only way that he would have died. He fell to his death. Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell is completely tame to judge with his carrot and stick approach. Guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. However, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. Right. Moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. There's the doctor. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sniper. Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Oh, scared little Sniper. Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shift-Shape Aquarium's veteran. Struggling with the word again. I was gonna say vet. I'm just gonna stick with it. And you could tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. It's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. No. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the vet. Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Oh boy, here we go. Alright, what have you got for us, Doc? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Yo, Doc, you might want to fix up your collar and tie. Then again, what am I talking about? Let's save real quick. Oh God, stop yawning. Alright.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially in the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. You have to be so violent. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because...
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. You say that, but... we talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Bruh. You're even more bird-brained than right.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. Phoenix, are you saying that you ship these two?
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water? That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They could do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Ew. Do you think they might be Jew then? Guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taco was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly, now. The judge is just like, I don't want to become bird food for Taka. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Yeah, he's a little jealous.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo? Is that even as it? Edo? Bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess possibly a Blackwell is the fastidious type. As I said, guys, I might get a little bit distracted when I'm trying to look at Merle's stream, see what's going on. Here so I can see what's going on. No? I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Did you do that on purpose by any chance, Blackwell? Feels like you did that on purpose. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type? Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Pool water would never— oh wait, I already did this. Never mind.
Hold it!
Bad habit. There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time during the cleaning? Or other than during cleaning? None. Shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. The fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there was no water in the pool, the orca could die. Okay, let me just say this. Let me just press this one just in case. I guess you're right. Done. Then why did you harp on it so? The fence loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. Aw. How rude! Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Lena, is that what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait. She sounds pretty cute. Wow. You just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. Okay. So, let's see what we got. Let's go to the back. So... Data shows that Rifle ate around 4 a.m. on July 20th without Orla to eat anything. Fingerprints discovered pearls at the show stage. Their rhymes with their speaking on about her. Photo at the bottom of the pool. The locations of the bloodstains connected to the luminal are sketched in. Okay. Did we have a look at this properly? Oh. Hi Eric, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make local tricks. The chill song on the videos. Yeah. I'm good. You? I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm doing alright. Issue to all the aquarium staff for communication and apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Okay. Discovered in Michael's stomach might belong to Azura's Summer's boyfriend. So moved from the show pool during cleaning time. The victims struck it when he fell to his death. I feel like it's one of these two, but I just want to make sure that it's not something else. The sign Sasha made for the new show has been left to dry since the early hours of the cleaning. Time of death from 12 to 10 a.m. Hi Dora, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, maybe it's not the Skull Rock in the end. Maybe. Whew. Let's try this first.
Objection!
Oh wow, okay, it was that right off the bat. Okay. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? Oh, is this going to be referring to the way that we saw Orla when we were investigating? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because there was a picture of her in there. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. That's right, yeah. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. I mean, kind of depressed if anything, but that's about it. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. This note is about meeting... This note is about meeting... a meeting planned with the victim. I can't speak today, I don't know what's wrong. The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? Belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca Pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners: do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Which is quick, because I have a feeling we're gonna have to show some evidence. Ugh. Elder alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in the circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. Out of feeling. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? Hi, Static. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oi! Okay, so, what circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? So the pool was half filled, the orca was there, and the time of day was different. Hold on a minute. Okay. Going okay so far, Static. We haven't done too much so far. But so far it's alright. So... I'm gonna try the time of day was different. Although, I'm not sure. Let's try it anyway. No, I don't think so. Worth a shot. Then I'm gonna go with, there we go. The murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning. The orca must have been there. Well, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder! What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then. The sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Okay. Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. Better think about it carefully. Mags here. That's just better. Okay. The defense will. Let's see. So cross-examine Orla, continue with Crab, present evidence. Ooh. I feel like lawyers are fairies because we always see them in courts. Okay. Considering how wild things could be in these games, I almost feel like we should cross-examine Orla, because for some reason I feel like it would work. But at the same time, I'm like, this is ridiculous. That's solid. Let's try it. If I asked Orla if she witnessed a murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Let's see. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I have to think about that. Okay. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Yeah. But, I mean, you never know with these games. We've cross-examined freaking parrots and all sorts. So, you never know. Okay, so it's either continue with Crab or present evidence. The question is, do we have enough evidence to back up our claim here? Let's try evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed a murder. I'm getting deja vu. Didn't we already have the orca case, or am I going more insane? We're still in the middle of that one. So we've declared the orca not guilty, but now her the trainer has been declared or has been suspected of murder. So now we're trying to save the trainer. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed a murder. We're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I have no words. I have no words. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Your Honor. I literally tried and you denied me. What do you want from me? Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence. Oh, okay, you're gonna allow me to do it. Okay. Well, evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca. Okay. Now, do we actually have evidence for this is the question. Oh, maybe we do, actually. Okay, I think I have two pieces of evidence that could work. I'm gonna try this.
Take that!
No. Okay. That was worth a shot. Let me try that one again, because I want to see what happens if I try to use the book as evidence. Yeah. Shush.
Take that!
No. Okay. So maybe it's not the evidence then. We just talked to Dr. Crab, I guess. Let's give that a go. See what happens. I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim. That's true.
Objection!
What? Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder Balderdash first? Balderdash? You got some sort of shot at me? That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge. Maybe I better come up with something that isn't Balderdash. Defense. Okay, so it is the evidence that we have to do. Got it. Hey, in that case, let's load back in. Yes, okay, so yeah, we do have to present evidence. Okay, so what evidence shows? Okay, so it's not the book, it's not the, it's not this thing. So what evidence shows the murder took place right in front of the orca? Oh wait, it'd have to be this, right? Surely.
Take that!
No? I thought for sure it was that. Okay. Hmm. Okay. RP, what are you doing? Um, Large quantity of fish for feed and rifle the penguin, not surprisingly, you issued all only for aquarium. Um, Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. Oh, okay. Hang on, I'll delete those then. There we go. Let's see. Please, walkie-talkie hasn't been found. Um. Oh, maybe it's the sleeping pill. Ooh, hang on, let's try that.
Take that!
It's not? Okay. Hmm. Right, so it's not the book. It's not this thing. It's not the pill. It's not this thing. Is it just this again?
Take that!
Maybe it was this. Hmm. I didn't think we were going to end up using the same evidence twice. Oh well. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. trace of the orca's blood was also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she ran through the rock. So that kind of blood Mr. Bloom saw. Was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Okay. Those luminal reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
What's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminal reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? I mean, that's part of their job, RP. It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Oh, excuse me. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? Culper was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. I mean, that seems to be a common thing with Phoenix and prosecutors, honestly, except for Edgeworth. Well, at first it was kind of the same with Edgeworth, but not so much now. Also, the ads are about to start, so I'm going to pause here for a minute. And we'll be right back. God damn it, I just had one of those moments where I was like, oh, where's my phone? When it was right in front of me the entire time. God damn it. Huh? Yep, I'm a yawning kitty. Static, listen. It's like when we mention Flat Cat Friday every Friday because you're professional. Oi! An apple a day keeps the doctor away. At least it does if you throw it hard enough. Oh, God. brown and sticky. A stick! Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. And also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Why did the Invisible Man turn down a job offer? He couldn't see himself doing it. Right. Anyway, let's continue. I have to present that evidence. The evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. I would have thought the sleeping pill. Anything. Gotta go.
Take that!
Yeah, thought so. The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? Looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca? What? Why? Right, Gunno. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. Culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Kraft, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the vet tried to do away with the orca? Who but a vet would know better, or would better know how to disguise an orca's death? Could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Patience? Serena must now think she's a doctor. RP, I swear to God. You actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Yes. How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of a vet? My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Bro, calm down. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. As I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Oracle Pool and the lab are far apart. Little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. That he did. Save real quick. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? His reaction to the details. Pretty much. With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Think of it more along the lines of pretty much. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Dr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Gun! You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. Oh, look at the look at the sniper! He's using the stethoscope on his head. That's really cute. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures in the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. Are you feeling okay, Mommy? These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. I call bull. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Why are you laughing, dude? What's with him? Guess this is also high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. Let's see. Where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Doc is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? I will tell you. Police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? Right. Did you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool... Precisely. Without water, the the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Dr. Crab really didn't want to save Orla? Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water could be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. Huh? But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. Oi, Chips, no biting! Stop it! The sensor was always on, except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all the other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Oh, crap. Okay. Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right, that hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. You did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. Marlon? Or the defendant? You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant. Sasha Buckler. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied. She further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I know, right, Static? I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? There is one other person. It's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. And that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Oh well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? I'm gonna say real quick. Looks like Athena remembers now too. Mr. Wright! No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Okay, so... There's only one other person I could think of who fed Orla. And that is... This guy.
Take that!
He's the only other one. Because Mr. Plume would not even want to go near her, Orla, in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, he's the only one I could think of who would be involved in this somehow. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flop of feeding the orca. Someone gets
Objection!
Carl in court for 1 week. Is it a free trial or trial free? Okay. How you doing, dude? Huh, so you remember, did you? See the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Lawyer. Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. Charm. It's the charm that matches the one that Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. I'm glad you're doing well, Ed. Heck yeah. Definitely recommend it, Ed. If you've been enjoying these streams when I've played Phoenix Wright or Apollo Justice, then yeah, I'd say you probably will enjoy playing these games. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Oh, excuse me. Please don't rap again. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody has told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really gonna admit it? No, it can't be that easy. Come on. Something's wrong. Fine, I'll tell the truth. Yeah, something's wrong here. I heard Professor Layton crossed with Ace Attorney, and I love Layton the Layton games. I didn't even know that they crossed. I didn't even know that they did like a crossover or whatever. Then again, I never played any of the Layton games, so I have no idea. Sasha's line to protect the orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. I'm hoping to play the other 3D Ace Attorney games. I mean, well, hopefully you get around to it. I actually, so during Christmas, I got gifted, another, Phoenix Wright game. What was the name of it again? Hang on. The Ace Attorney Investigations collection. I got given that for Christmas, so I will get around to that eventually. And then I've got the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles as well. Now, bear in mind that once we're done with Apollo Justice, we will be taking a break for a little while from these games, and then we'll play something else for a while. And then when I feel up to it, then I will return and either play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles or the freaking the Ace Attorney investigations. So yeah, yeah, the Edgeworth games. Ed, shut up. You will love those games when you get to them, sir, and I guarantee you. Oh, I'm sure I will. Like, I mean, considering how much I've been enjoying um the Ace Attorney trilogy and this one, I'm sure I'll have fun with it. But yeah, definitely need to have a little break in between the games. Um, because obviously I've been playing this game for nearly a year now. Um, so I definitely need to change things up after a while. I do have the Crash Bandicoot games, Ed. That's definitely one I'm gonna get around to eventually. When it's when I'm gonna play a Metroidvania or an RPG. Not a fan of Metroidvanias, or at least not a whole lot. There's some that I'm okay with, but other than that, not crazy about them. RPGs, it really depends. Um, I need to play Crash 4. I heard it was fantastic. I wouldn't know. Most Metroidvanias aren't very long, to be fair. It's not it's not the fact that they're long or anything like that. It's just Metroidvanias are they're not exactly my cup of tea, honestly. Some of them, as I said, are good. But I'm not like I don't jump on it straight away, if you know what I mean. Like it has to really intrigue me in some way, shape, or form. Oh, Ori was fantastic. I loved both the Ori games. They were absolutely amazing. Um, but yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Now we're back to the Orca again. Not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. What are Metroidvanias? So... Hang on. Uh... Give me a second. So the best example of Metroidvanias would be like Hollow Knight, for example. Um if you've seen that game, you know what I'm talking about. Sircom, hi, welcome on in. Snaker, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well. So yeah, like Hollow Knight's a very good example of a Metroidvania. You do have Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and Will of the Wisps, which I do love those two games. They were fantastic. Um, and Prince of Persia is another one. Um, yeah, there's quite a few actually. I'm trying to think of like how to describe what they are exactly. Um, Hollow Knight's a Metroidvania. Yeah, no, it is. It absolutely is. So yeah, a Metroidvania is basically a game where like you're exploring like a huge world. Um and you're like gaining abilities and having to overcome like obstacles and you have to backtrack quite a lot. Um that's essentially what a Metroidvania is. Um there's a bit more to it than what I'm just saying right now, but yeah, that's to give you the basic idea. I'd say a large world platform game, I'd say. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what a Metroidvania is, yeah. And you do that in Hollow Knight for sure. Anyway, back to the game. I'm a big Metroidvania buff. The current one I'm playing is Nine Souls. Been seeing that name around. Yeah, Metroidvania, as I said, they can be very hit and miss for me, honestly. I mean, as I said, both the Ori games I absolutely loved. I loved those games. They were absolutely amazing. Hollow Knight, it was fun, but it's not my cup of tea, unfortunately. It didn't grab my attention compared to most people. Which is also why you guys haven't seen me playing Silksong either. I'm not interested in playing Silksong, and I'm sorry. Um, just yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes the whole backtracking and whatnot, like I get lost very easily in games sometimes. And then it just takes me forever, and then it gets me frustrated. So that's why I'm kind of hit and miss when it comes to Metroidvanias. Static, I highly recommend Ori. Like Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori Will of the Wisps. Highly recommend them. Really good games. Um, did not know that's what those were called till now, but have played a few in my time. Oh yeah, fair enough. I like watching people play Metroidvanias rather than playing them myself. That's completely fair, Snaker. Yeah. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is another. That's true. Ace and Irish, welcome on in. I find Hollow Knight way too punishing. I don't get the hype behind it. I can see the hype behind it. I mean, the art for it is beautiful. I will admit that. It is absolutely stunning. I kind of got lost with the story, personally. Um, and it was pretty difficult from time to time, which some people would love, obviously. I don't mind a challenge every now and then in video games, but it really depends. But sometimes I do want to focus on the story, and then if you're like wandering around for ages trying to find the next objective, then yeah, I tend to end up forgetting some of the fine details. So yeah. Yeah, no, it has a story, Static. The world is very pretty, but the gameplay is just way too punishing. Eh. Apparently Silksong is even more punishing than the original Hollow Knight. That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Anyway, back to the game. Fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. The only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood.
And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake bloodstain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. That seems like a bit of a stretch, honestly. Also, thanks for the helium. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Helium caught me off guard. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Hi Bernie, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Going okay so far, going okay. Certainly interesting. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dodo?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? That wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Huh? Just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Bruh. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. Bro, shut up. I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. This guy is pushing pretty hard on accusing the orca. He really is. He's honestly making himself more suspicious. I don't know about that. I think I could save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Go ahead and try. I will do just that. I can't tear down his testimony. I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing.
Hold it!
Alright, buddy boy. What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about? Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. The defense supports the prosecution's idea. Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You ought to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue your testimony. Fine.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? Before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Kraft said that you were in the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Kraft was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Parker here would be more than happy to play with you. We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a hawk. Isn't Taka a hawk? Witness, continue.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. Captain, Sasha, and I were going to do the cleaning together. Much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. Cantankerous? Never heard of that word before. What about me? I'm up here all alone. You people done? I need the witness to keep focused. Shame, right, Bruno? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up in the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bash and seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. Frightening thought. You mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? Truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. Yeah. So you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. thought the Oracle.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Oh no. Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but if the Orca died, Sasha could go free. But if the Orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. Might seem cruel, but a man killing an animal has to be put down. The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? Yeah, thankfully it was short static. I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I could do a proper analysis. If I'm going to tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Of course we don't believe in Mr. Rhymes' testimony. He's suggesting the murder took place in the Orca pool. Unless we could disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha. Aw, thank you, RP. Okay, so... I think it was this statement where he was like, hold on a minute. Oh no, I think it was this one. Excuse me. Just want to see if there's anything in this video.
Captain Orla! Ye made it just in time! We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Just got done doing some work. I swapped back to this tab and I see a dolphin with a pink star on it. It's a killer whale actually, or an orca. But yeah. It is really cute. Victim slammed into it when he fell, or else rammed into it.
Objection!
I wasn't sure if it was that. That's alright, Doran, don't worry. Let me just press on the details.
Hold
See
it!
which one was it that Phoenix was reacting to.
Objection!
Wasn't that one? I didn't think so. It was worth a shot.
Hold it!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this one. Um, so, Laura killed the captain by rushing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
Objection!
Just thought I'd check and see if it's him again. Um, killed the captain by rushing him 30 feet. Read this one already?
Objection!
Sorry. Want to kill the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
Objection!
There we go. Got it. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool is full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Mr. Rice claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. The truth must be, he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a... Barnes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. I mean, he'd have to be smart, RP. Prosecutor Blackpool said suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Oh, why don't do something fast? The judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well. I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. So quiet, Mr. Wright. You have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? Scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know what you're going with, or where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Right. I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. Do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. And by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool. Right, Gordon. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? We'll better have a reasonable explanation on how the body was moved. I think I have an idea on where this is going. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. I have a theory. Is there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yep. This right here. Or actually, wait, would it be pointing at this thing? Let's try this first.
Take that!
Yep. Boom. The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the skull rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the skull rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. Just might be able to pull this off. Not a thing, Babylon. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, take it to the fence, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Why are you objecting to this? You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene? Uh-oh. Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. The only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Order! Comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Right? Do you have an objection to the prosecutor, or to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? With the way this is going, I have a feeling it's I have no objections. Yeah, thought so. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Shoot, I didn't even get to save. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Is she told the occurrence? Yeah. Oh, no. Culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. It'd have to be the Skull Rock, right? Surely.
Take that!
Yeah, that makes sense. Skull Rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. Jesus. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. I'm gonna say just in case something comes up. At the show stage, Ron Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? The Swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. I don't know. Mr. White, that was incredible! You turned things completely around. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? The murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Which was him. Mr. Vimes? Weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Oh? Oh, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Vimes? That's perjury. Oh boy. Also, the ads are about to start, so I'm gonna pause here for a minute. We'll continue right after the ads. Okay. Yep, ads are incoming. But don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. I'm gonna pause here for a few minutes. Alright, the ads are in progress right now, so we'll just pause here for a little bit. I'm just gonna check some stuff in the meantime. Focus and Ivy, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad the nights are slowly getting lighter and getting slightly warmer. Agreed. I'm so glad about that. What's the temperature over here tonight? Right now is 6 Celsius over here. Oh, yeah, no, the weather's definitely starting to warm up again. Nice. Can I just say, this month has been going pretty quick, actually. Normally, January and February are like the slowest months of the year. This month has been flying. Like, is that just me? I feel like we just started. Like, I feel like it was just New Year's Day recently. Now suddenly we're halfway through the month. What the heck? I'm telling you, it's getting like every year is getting faster and faster. Totally feel that. Yeah, like it's freaking crazy. Stretching my back. Focus Snivy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Appreciate it. And welcome back from Mads, everyone. Sorry about that as well. And thank you for your patience as well. Appreciate it. Alrighty then. Let's return to Apollo Justice. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too. What? He's admitting it that easily? Nah, there's a catch here. There's definitely a catch. So Rosora, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. This time I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. I don't know, it's smelling kind of fishy here. The show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. You're bringing this up again? Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, he freaked. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? Alright, Chips, take care. All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape. False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Tina, you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? His testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out of control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Are we really getting an explanation for this again? I know how to do this. We still haven't found anything after all the statements and images I'll help. Great. Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. Let me just save here real quick. So, in the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body to try to find the orca. When Mr. Bloom witnessed the orca finding the body, it agreed. Okay. Suppose you never know, Bernie. Still remember the spectator's screams. Wasn't it just Mr. Bloom that saw the body? I don't think there was other spectators. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. Yep. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, so that went down 40%. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. Strange. The only thing I could think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Oh, I think I know. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody, and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is this.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Excuse me. Out of nowhere. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of the spectators? What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel such great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Boss? Do you have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Okay, let's see. Quick. Well, waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Martin Rhymes' sadness. Let me just double check and make sure it's not anything else. Fingerprints discovered by Paul. Is it this by any chance?
Take that!
It was! Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? Had a feeling there was something between those two. It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I need to push him just a little, or I guess I just need to push him a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. You better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? Photograph? Guys, you got some music? Love you too. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Bye. Stay safe. I'll turn off the light before you go. Thank you. And there goes Tabby. Alrighty then. Back to the game. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. In the show, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Hey Astro Dude, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Captain came down and slammed into the water. It's okay. Still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was his body. Didn't witness the orca finding the body of the creek. Is it this part?
Got it!
I don't think so. It's directed at that. Worth a shot.
Got it!
Okay, there we go. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Asking you shall receive. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I'm pretty sure you do have proof. I don't know what to say, but... I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forget that workout. Or I'll never forgive that workout. Zura's dead and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. Right. I disagree. It does change things. His out of control emotion quiet down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Okay. Okay. It's definitely the loudest over here. Anger is definitely showing up more here.
Got it! Got it! Got it!
No.
Got it!
What do you think what part you need to focus on right now?
Got it!
Think you know? Probably just mixing up some stuff.
Got it!
Oh, which one is it? Come on. Tell me one of these.
Got it!
I'm just trying them all at this point.
Got it!
Man of the Orca, right? Yeah, he is. The first take? I tried that though. Didn't I?
Got it!
Yeah, I tried that already. Because that's where he's really showing his anger here.
Got it!
Less about what's there and more about what isn't. Yeah, that's true. We've had instances where it was like, oh, it's a lack of emotion on one area. Right. One of two things. If we're focusing on the lack of something.
Got it.
It's not that one. This one?
Got it.
Game. Is this one?
Got it.
There we go, finally, okay. I did wonder if it was that one. Just wasn't sure. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? Oh yeah. Duh. What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. The hell? What the frick? What? I feel like he just basically did a Usopp from One Piece. Kind of. Going from a scrawny guy to being buff. Well, I mean, he kind of did a Popeye, but still, you know what I mean. Now it's time to get serious. For God's sake. Well, that happened. Whoa, what is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Uh-oh. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. Plan to have that wench be a witness? Alright, you caught me out. It'd be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have the Plume see the body. So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla? Arr, true. Well, what skin be that of anybody's nose? That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course, she should walk the plank. I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? That the game is about to be saved. Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Oh, is he trying to kill Sasha?
Take that!
Yep. This is the one the witness meant to kill from the start. Really? Well, why? Well, because... One can only wonder. Mr. Wright, how dare you roll the dice when you accuse someone of intent to murder, I apologize, Your Honor. I'll do better next time. Oh, is it not? I thought for sure I got it right. Never mind then. I'll now reveal the identity of the individual. Okay, well there's only 2 other people I could think of if it's not the captain. Wait, no, hold on.
Take that!
Yeah, there we go. What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. For a moment, I thought maybe he was actually going to try and aim for the trainer. So that's why I went with her initially. Even though, like, it is clearly stated that he hates Orla, but still, you just... The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Oh, lost for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Think Sasha was just caught up in something she had no idea about? Yeah, I guess so. Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? If my contention that 2 incidents happened at the show pool, the attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in the attempt to kill Orla? Mr. Rhymes remove from the attempt to kill Orla. Why do we have a map if we're... Huh? This feels like something you present evidence, not point something on a... Like on a... What do you call it? Like a blueprint or whatever. What was removed in an attempt to kill Orla? Water? Someone is trying to
Take that!
fight. Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Martin Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ah, okay. What now? I tried to kill the orca, you say? It's nothing raw. It's freaking raw. Did you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Free sushi! Hey Lionheart, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Isn't it obvious? You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. It's true. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we could tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? I think we know who. Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease the stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
Wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Or I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage. Who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. She is known to be wandering around. First an orca and now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. Oh, right, yeah. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. It was this.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. This feels familiar. If anyone has seen Clannad or played Clannad, you know what I'm talking about. I finished rewatching the series just the other day, actually. Miss Buckler painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Lionheart, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. My goodness, that's a lot of streams. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? On the sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? Well, I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is the proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. There are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. God, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be you to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It could have been moved without me. Or it couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, and Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Don. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. Wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Hold on a minute. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? If I had to guess, I would have said the water, but try that.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? You're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. Penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of his pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? If he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone... What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla, using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arrgh. It sounded like he pissed himself or something. The fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin would prove the witness's actions? It's working! Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
I don't know about that, Phoenix. I have a funny feeling there's still quite a bit left. You think you've won this battle. You are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, you control the orca's actions? Yes, technically you can. Of course not. What kind of build be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Ugh. Oh, wait, there was only a couple of people that knew the signs. That's right, it wasn't just the whistle. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Oh boy. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? It appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Oh. Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up from your heart. Or for your heart, sorry. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
Not all of it. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. Central figure? The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. What were you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Are we gonna actually bring in Orla for this? Who is the central figure in both cases? Oh, wait, no, hold on a minute. It's probably the Plume.
Take that!
She was there for both. No? Okay, never mind. So it is... I guess it is Orla then.
Take that!
There we go. I should have just went with my gut, honestly. The defense calls the central figure in both cases, Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca? He must be adult. Impossible, says I.
Silence!
Its absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well. Do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. Right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. Orca defendant yesterday, Orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. Even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. You've had a parrot as a witness, come on. Bailiff, ready to witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Well, this should be interesting. Be continued. Obviously, we're not going to stop here. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. I really appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I have no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Well, of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume! You've been watching the trial? Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Crap. Zero died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Oh. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be... I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? Guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. That means... the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. No need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca! Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacked someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes? That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask... That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. So casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What are you hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright! Looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. Oh boy, here we go. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the Orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
No, so cute.
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright. How do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Pearls? Hello, everyone. A young lady. Did I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Faye, my old friend. Well, didn't she grow to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. It's just gonna be a couple of weeks. Alright, the ads are playing right now. I'll be right back while the ads are going. I'm just gonna get some more water and maybe a snack. Gosh, she has such a way with words, I know, right? Just some potato chips. How you guys doing in the chat, by the way? You guys doing okay? Just gonna finish these potato chips real quick and then we'll continue. Mostly just tired. Not the mood. There we go. Alrighty then. Done with that. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Alright. Oh, we're right at the end of that. Right? Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully, Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me. But naught will happen, I tell ye. Oh? Mr. Rhymes is right. Nothing happened. Guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
Oh, I should have saved. Dang it. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fleet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you're incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you got to say? Let me hear it. So cute. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! No, surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Let me just go back here, because I meant to save here initially.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Good job, Tina. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? Guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Or doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Paca's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Guess we're gonna need the whistle or something. Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faith, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. Heartwarming scene. Reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. She's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? I'd say yes. I'm not finished with my cross-examination. You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. I'm not sure how to continue to tell the truth. Mr. Wise had to have commanded Orla somehow. Pebble!
Penny for your thoughts.
Cookies. That's my thoughts. Pebble, thank you for the low bit. Appreciate it. Do you have anything in evidence he could have used? With Orla, it's not like he could present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. This was a matter of which statement. What could be used to command Orla? Okay, so thanks for pointing that out, Phoenix. Actually, because I was wondering about that. So we do have something that we can use.
Objection!
Wait, what? Huh? That didn't work?
Objection!
Thank you for the alert, Pebble. Appreciate it.
Objection!
So not have it? Wait, what am I doing? Please say again. If I could actually communicate with Orla, this case would be solved in an instant. Even if we can't understand what she's saying, at least we can understand her part. If we can just figure out how Mr. Rhymes commanded her, I'm sure Orla will confirm it. How did Mr. Rhymes make Orla do those tricks? We have to find the answer somehow. Oh, wait. Is it this?
Objection!
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. I thought we had to use the whistle the entire time, but no, it was just a video of Orla doing tricks. Used to help Azura take the videos on her phone. Yep, okay. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. Who's can find those videos for me?
Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. Cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
Practice dummy? Alright. In it goes! There. Sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if you can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. This video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Oh, what a lovely singing voice. Wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaky suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one.
That was kind of cute. So this is a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. It did sound different, didn't it? If the Orca could be commanded using videos on a cell phone, And that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of the
Silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the
there.
orca. Hello there. Hey, Big B, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. Also, heck the boobs. How you doing, Horizon? Welcome on in. She could have easily had Norman de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. He's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Is that true? Let me think about... Excuse me, let me think about that for a minute. Supervising singing as I approached the pool, the whale suddenly started singing. Kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Did Sasha have shown those two tricks to the witness? Could Sasha have shown those two tricks to the witness? I mean, it was only... It's a tricky one. Let's try no. Pretty sure I saved already, but just in case. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I thought so. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn. Sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Oh, that's right, yeah, she can't do two tricks at the same time.
Take that!
So we gotta yeah. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. Yo, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. Hey, he might have. No, what are you laughing at now? What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr, if the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. You can't straighten out your own theory. Would you like me to straighten out you? Or straighten you out? No, thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Is Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Maybe? How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of the 2 was fake, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? I'm gonna say the song. Because it sounded different in the video compared to the... Yeah. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was fake. Or faked. On what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? Shoot. Is the evidence?
Take that!
No? Okay. I think I was onto something, but... Song...
Take that!
There we go. I knew it had to be one of the 2. This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to the cell phone. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier. And yet this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
Mr. Plume says she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? You heard the speakers? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. Modern Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Click, face. Yeah, it's a speaker. Right here.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. Can you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. Really doing this? Oh!
There's a pretty bird in the mirror.
There's a pretty bird in the mirror. Wait, was it with this? It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. That might have been it.
Take that!
Boom! Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Not a thing, Snaker. Excuse me. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? I swear it sounds like he's pissing himself by doing that. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla! Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. Stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Oh, what now? So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? A poor fish, I know. I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Oh no. Really? This is gonna be part of the testimony? Are you kidding me? Oh, for God's sake. Not a thing, RP. Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle. Nothing. Broke before the plume on the scene. Did this quarantine in time I broke Bill that orca, yo, don't listen to me, hey, captain. Yo, you so cray. Hang on. I didn't even get to finish reading all that. Let me go back. Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could even dream. Legit goofed during cleaning time, but bilge sucking lawyer spitting lies. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, Kay. Kill the captain, yo, you so cray. Alright, stop it! Oh my god, okay. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses! Bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, you lawyers be the one who have the proving to do. Everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. Great. Fan-frickin-tastic.
Hold it!
Alright. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Of course I'd be sure. Though it doesn't have your name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie now, can ye? I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how we got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I'd be not on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Okay.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna keep pressing. Do you have some way of proving that?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ugh. Oh, shut up! Like, even a second, you might want to press on every word. No judge, don't judge. Shut up. Oh, you makes me so mad! We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. If me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rives, I think you broke it on purpose. Sawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose? Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. And he let Pauls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday. I must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Har har! You'll never get me to agree that Poxar could be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Dodo, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. He gave one of that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Oh, it's been a while since we've done this. Yeah. Yeah, I know how to do this. Alright. So, let's have a look. Walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd. Well, a sword walkie-talkie in of itself is pretty odd, I guess. But let's keep checking it out. Okay. Anything down here? Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Snaj. Darn, it is broken. Doesn't seem to work. I wonder what would happen if I pump it. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking. Okay. Is there something behind it or underneath it even? Oh, hello. Battery component. Hold on a minute. Oh! Teeth marks! Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, right. Right this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. Yeah. Middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface of her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept the walkie-talkie. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his. Could it be? Not odd about it, don't you agree? Arr, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my clients so miserable? Arr, stubborn one you be. Okay. Interesting. Do I keep pressing him though, or what? Let's see.
Hold it! There
could have been some other way. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. Lawyer, Black-Eyed Samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. God. Can you stop saying, dude? I tell you, be all the Orca's doing. Don't belay all this bilge. I shall diss you with some rap. I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. I don't know about that. Statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? That one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. Hey. Look forward to putting on the same from right now. Is it this statement?
Hold it!
Yeah, for real,
Silence!
Here's this third statement when that whole thing came in, right? I don't want to hear more of this nonsense.
Hold it!
It's this statement, right? This walkie-talkie has all his tooth marks on it. Okay, here we go. This is new. Does that give us any kind of lead? I think these tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence. I won't stop until I find the clue I need to save both Sasha and Orla. I have to uncover the truth about this walkie-talkie. Okay. So that walkie-talkie.
Objection!
Thought I'd try it on there. Oh, I'm looking over at Merle's stream and I see him petting Ruby. It's so cute.
Objection!
Damn it. Right, let's see what other evidence we got. Issued to law Katie, I swear to God.
Objection!
I thought I'd try and see by comparing it. What did it say?
Hold it!
This walkie-talkie has all his tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead? I think these tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence. We'll stop the Okay. Okay, chat, you may answer this. For anyone that's played this game, am I on the right statement, yes or no? No. Okay. So it's this one then. I'm assuming. Either that or this one. Look at the picture on it. This is very R-rated for your shit. Oh god, Ed. Give me that. Okay. I'm assuming it's either this one or the next one. Like, it's either the previous one or this one that is, right statement. I'm gonna try this one. So I don't have to keep on going back and forth. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try the, did I try the book on this one already?
Objection!
Okay, that didn't work, so that's fine. Oh, I tried anyway.
Objection!
No, okay, so it's not that. Fine. What other evidence could it be? Phone?
Objection!
No. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, he doesn't have his walkie-talkie there.
Objection!
Damn it. Oh, I just thought I was onto something. Let's try it on this one.
Objection!
Damn it! Did you press all the statements again? Yeah, let me go back and press on all of them. Seems like you have the answer, but it's trying to find how to get the game to do it. Yeah, let me press on all of them again. I know I pressed on one or two of them already. You sure it was your... Oh, wait. Okay. Put a stole a broken walkie-talkie from somebody else. There we go. Okay. Thank you. If you're accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof. Alright. Something tells you... Or tells... You stole the walkie-talkie. Okay, here we go.
Take that!
There we go. We got it. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes? You also could have presented directly on Statement 1? Oh, okay.
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? You claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Show me your evidence. Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. I'm just going to say for curiosity. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. This is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, and Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. We're not done here. We're definitely not done here. It may seem like it, but it's not happening. I know, because we still have evidence that we haven't presented yet. Don't give me that false hope. I know there's more. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? You still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many of the run-in with that orca myself. Arr. She beat me more than once, and you walkie-talkie too. Is that what all those dents are on his body? Evidence of our fights are carved here into my... Okay, yeah, so just confirmed it. My goodness. I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? For God's sake. Well, the answers I got some, mate. These scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep attack, so Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank. And Orla? Okay, you get the plank. Can't let him run the show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprint. Bro, you just freaking You idiot! You absolute idiot! I always keep my walkie-talkie clean and polished. There may not be fingerprints on the walkie-talkie, but you left fingerprints elsewhere, my guy. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. I am? The only ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You could turn everything around right here and now. Oh, here we go! Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Rhymes failed to kill Orla and instead tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. I'm surprised that we're actually getting to this part now when we haven't even presented the fingerprints yet. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. Wait, I see the yeah, I see the problem. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura's summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie to prove it belongs to the victim? Tooth marks. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. Yeah, see, I can see the problem. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? Tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla that had two different variations as well? The show song. A year ago, the orca song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's teeth marks and song were different a year ago? I think it's a different orca. Either that or, well, the one where she learned a new song feels a bit too obvious. So I think it's a different orca. Called it! I'm starting to think there are two different orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. So I wonder if the first orca got euthanized or released, one or the other. And then, yeah, now we got this one. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Right, interesting twist. Right, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Save real quick. I feel like it's gonna be essential. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Chip Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible. Order! Order in the court! Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's. That's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and not the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence!
While I will concede there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. Here we go. He wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. Okay, so I guess we'll start off with this one.
Take that!
And here is the other.
Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. Look how small she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh yeah. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Oh, I see it. Just like the smile on the orca in the last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna pause here for a minute because the ads are about to start. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This is quite the twist. What a twist! How's Merle doing? How you doing, Gigster? 62 backers on the plushie. Heck yeah. Excuse me. Oh, goodness me. Almost halfway to Force of an Art. Yeah. Skyfox is doing art for stream today. Don't mind me, I'm just being nosy. Oh, my thing is. I think on Blue Sky's expired. What's that real quick? I'm not sure how long we're going to be going on for, so I'm going to say... say another hour. I can't imagine that we got much left. Except for an hour and a half, anyways. I can't imagine we have too much left. Hear me. Gotcha. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to contact people after stream today about the regarding the winners. Did we do the locks on the vet guy? Yeah. Yeah, I think we did that last stream. And we did the thing with Widget earlier, where we were looking into his emotions and stuff. Alrighty then. Welcome back, commands, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Let's continue. They were made a year ago by a different orca. 2 different orcas. Can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Don't give me this false hope. I know there's more. No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all the fault of that orca. Oh. Huh? Got it all wrong. Why? The orca's fault. This can't be. Arrgh. Man overboard. I know, right, Katie? Once again, too weak. Can't help anybody. Honestly, the tamest breakdown that we've had, honestly. It would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orr Shipley. Sasha Buckler? Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there 2 different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crow told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. I was wondering why we were hearing Aura and Orla. I was like, wait, is that like a spelling error or what? Like, I wasn't sure for a while. Or if it was just like a nickname thing or something. I didn't know what it was. Captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. Yep. Had a feeling. What? Aura's dead? Yeah. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. Surprising and complex tale. Do all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Why did you know about it? course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured that if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. Couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the best, or it was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. The captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. That is why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. Yeah? According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhyme's handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness. Now, hold on a minute. No. We are not done. We are not done here. There's something missing here. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as a defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha's saved! Orla's gonna be so happy! Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Yeah, because not all the evidence has been checked yet. Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? Can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Objection.
Hold it!
Hold it. There we go. Yeah. I knew we were not done yet. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. What complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict. See, no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Ryan's left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was a result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight? Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember the evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
There we go. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? Red Spade, thank you for the alert. Appreciate it. They were right-hand prints on the left side of the ladder. Oh, wait a minute. Was he trying to reach out for the captain? Is that what happened? If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prince, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, called it. Modern Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist? He must have been. It means Mr. Rhymes was actually. That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints. Yeah. We see that Modern Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? That can't be. It's possible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah, Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Come on, dude. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense is claiming true? Captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon, you'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlon. Didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, not yours. Hey! Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. Can't do anything. Couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. She didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. Wait. Condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. She wanted to get revenge all this time. Nothing? That's gotta hurt. Like, somewhat of relief But at the same time, it hurts, I'd imagine. Neither case was murder, not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you could be rehabilitated. Marlon, you better come back to Ship Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everyone will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. Preach. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. Oh boy! Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that praise or a diss? Probably a bit of both. Let's just say both. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Yippee! We did it! Court is now adjourned. Oh, we're back here. Oh, are we gonna get like a final show or something? Congratulations on your win! Thank you all for your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. No, it's so cute. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Lena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out my gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. More shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. It's Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secrets, didn't you? Sorry, Dr. Crab. That's alright. I'm glad. Kind of hard to tell. Though, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want to get it out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the submarine aquarium, not Chit Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I revisited the supermarine aquarium once a month. Any idea why? Get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean? We just pretended to put the first Aurora Shipley down. The supermarine aquarium is harboring her for us. Oh! What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them? I guess it was to keep her? We were paying for Aura's care. That's what I was thinking just now. You wouldn't believe how much fish workers eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we could bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. And by the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Oh, give her loads of fish. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? We've had this fish the entire time.
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Hi! Aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick. Thank you, kiss trick. No, that's really cute. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Did I ever tell you guys that I basically got like a kiss from an elephant years ago when I was in Thailand? Like, basically, there was a trick that this elephant could do. It was at the end of a show where they would use their trunk and they would basically like it felt like a kiss on the cheek essentially, like with the way they did it with their trunks. It was actually kind of cute. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few months later. Okay, got a bit of a time skip. Ooh. It's been a while since I visited Ship Shape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural? Yep. Let me show you. Hi! What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Orla Shipley the First has returned to Ship Shape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Where to go? Did we get one more cutscene? Maybe not. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy. Did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Bloom. There's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship Shape Aquarium, Don't Pull the Plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest. Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Got the crowd gets all the ladies. Guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Holly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. If Bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. Certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time! The show's just about to start! Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again! I'm so happy, I want to dive in the pool! You better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Oh, is that what's his face? Marlon? Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go. Yeah, I know that voice. Yep, I was right. Yep. Minnow it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It'll be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Did you get one more cutscene? No? Oh.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me,
Yeah?
I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Yay! And there we have it! We finished Dual Destinies! Yippee! Whoa, what's this? Congrats, you've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. DD Commemorative. Minoboshi Taro. Interesting, okay. Alright! We have finished the second game in the trilogy, folks! And now, we're not gonna do it today, but now, we begin a new journey. If I can get... Oh, no, wait. No. I didn't mean to start it again on Dual Destinies. No. Get me out. Didn't mean that. That leaves us one more game to go. Yep. Can I get out of this? I didn't mean to start this game. My bad. Get me out. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shut down the game. Once more from the top. No. But yeah, we'll start the next game next week.